Zeke, he's taunting me with lentils. Here we go. Here we go. Here. Okay, yeah. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Where do I put this here? So. Okay, no, that's fine. So. Encoding is slightly overloaded. It'll be fine. It'll be okay. I'll be fine. The stream immediately started buffering after you spoke. But hi. Yeah, stream is doing its best. It should be fine now. But yeah, it's usually taking a bit when there's disco, because it's like. But it should be fine now. Actually, I could do this to make it better. Wait, give me a second. And close some stuff to make it a bit better. Yeah, that I can close. There we go. Should be a little bit better. We'll reload. Do reload. So you know how I'm so sorry, my tongue is burnt because I ate food and food was way too warm, way too hot. So now I have a very burnt tongue and I'm like, I had ice cream afterwards as well, so I don't know if that helped or not, but tongue hurts, but whatever. So you know how I've been complaining that I might leave my Discord call because no one's coming, so I think that's fine. There we go. I'll make it lag less. There we go. And if anyone wants to do a thing, I can join later. Okay. So you know how I've been complaining now since I started stream that I only have one screen. That problem should be resolved tomorrow because I went and digged out my old Cintiq that has a huge ass fucking screen. It's basically a TV. It's the size of a fucking TV. And I just need an adapter for this. And I got one, so it should come in tomorrow. So hopefully I'll be fine and I can use the Cintiq as a second screen and have a second screen. Hello, Nan! Because the reason I stopped using the Cintiq as a tablet, as a drawing thing, is because there was a gap always in between the pen and me drawing, so I couldn't use it for draw anymore. And I think it had an issue shutting down a bunch as well. And I hope I misremember this. And it's just the pen thing, because then I can use it as a second screen, and that's fine. And that's perfect. And that's good. So that's what I'm banking on right now. That I can use this as a second screen, and starting tomorrow I'll have a second screen thanks to this. I am touching so much wood, praying to so many gods, because that would be just fucking perfect. I rearranged my fucking desk for this. I had my printer over here. I took out the printer, put it somewhere else, put the Cintiq there instead. Had to rearrange everything because I had a shit ton of stuff on top of the printer. So yeah, I'm a lot. Was that great for playing us? That's what Zeki does. I am not going to play Osu. I'm sorry, I will not play Osu. Especially not like with a tablet that has the issue of having a gap in between the pen and where it actually clicks. And doesn't self-regulate and stuff, so no. I am not interested in playing Osu, thank you very much. Okay. I have everything up for disco. Can put that up. Here we go. And hopefully by tomorrow I won't need to do this anymore. Okay, I need to pull up the chat on my phone. I fully forgot about that. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Here, that's what I want. Da, 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 da. Here you go, open. Here we are. Yes, you can see this go that way. Is it? That's not being. The time and stuff isn't being hidden anymore. Okay, all good. So I'll have my little chat here. I really hope it works so I don't have to use my phone as chat anymore. Okay, so here we were. I don't exactly remember. Last time we went, we spoke to the old lady with the boat. We spoke to Ziggy's best friend, Evrard. And now we were going to try to get the person that's smuggling drugs for the old lady that gave us money. So far, this is my stats. I got the crown in visual calculus. I got bonuses in pain threshold, and endurance, and savoir-faire. This is my current drip. I have the good big-ass jacket coat that gives me a little bit of bonus with Esprit de Corps and Shivers, the battle cloak. I have my also very fancy gloves. A pry bar and a bag to make money. Of course, I always need to do the trip update. I think it's really important. I have 2 other options of coats and 1 other option of gloves, but this is the best coat. I've decided to be emo as I am in real life. And this is where we are with the journal. It's almost end of the first day. I'm still on day 1. But yes. And I have done all of this. Whatever. And we are still in Mazenian socioeconomics, Longsome, Long Way Home, and Inexplicable Feminist Agenda. And I am trying to wait to have enough points to be able to become, like, to do the volumetric shit compressor, so that I can get that fucking body off the tree. So 4 intelligence, 3 psyche, 2 physics, and 3 motors. This is my stats right now. Woo! So here we go. And we're about to talk to this lady after we talk to everyone, basically. And try to get... Ooh, is that trash I can carry? Whatever.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Also, do tell me if you want me to change anything about the audio. It should be the same as last time, but... you know. OBS is its own beast. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions. I kind of want to call her grandma, though. Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Okay. Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay, then I'll do the snap your fingers, because... not doing that from the get-go.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
I'll snap my fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling the subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. When else would you be then?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Aw. So I take it you were in Mesquite when you were young?
Someone was.
She nodded as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone, are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy.
She-
What difference does it make if it's me or not?
She gets gruff suddenly.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she conjured up.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Right, I have some other questions for you, police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Harife?
I was told a woman driver. You was the only one here.
I'm not that either, Harife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Then who... When you said the long haul,
The big
that's...
ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
Yes, yes. Give me a second. Here we go.
In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I need to know, thanks.
Oh, Sim.
The woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere now on other matters. What are you holding?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not.
She
But
says,
wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
yes, Marilyn Monroe. She says, grinning. But what are you really howling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
Damn, bamboozled. So you don't know what you're holding in your own lorry? Well, that's good enough for me.
Is that all you wanted to know, Lowman?
I still don't really understand this whole boidero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
The boyadero, boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
A beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's the lady driver?
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, what is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What route?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. Cool. Right into your dust, sister.
Irmao. I already am dust.
Show me the sole of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
Please, help me out here. It's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There is no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
Wait, what do you mean it was the coronation of Franco Negro?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Sheriff who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
She's not the odd soul. They are not boots that made the prince.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. A size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
Thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Her voice trails off. I guess it wasn't her. Ooh, okay. Okay, I can't walk through here. Okay. Up. Computer is very warm. Can't talk to you, so I'm guessing none of you are the lady driver. The vendor did say that she was supposed to be just down the thing, so she should be in that area. Yeah, okay. So that's all I have, okay. Welcome to iShovel. Oh, fuck you, okay. Maybe she's inside? Don't see why she would be inside, but you never know. Ooh. There's more people in here. Can I speak to anyone? No. Okay. Sad. Is anyone upstairs I can speak to? You can see the lights from under. Nice. Nah, no one here. Okay.
Can I help you?
No. Do you have anything new to tell me?
Hello again, sweetie.
Okay. Can't get past this either. Okay. Well. Okay. Let's see. You really have nothing better to do of your day, do you? Okay. Yeah, it's just because I got a bubble. Ooh, snow. There's more snow. Yay. Did you see anything by any chance?
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow in sighs.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Okay. Over here. No, there's no one over here. So the lorry driver's over here, so she has to be in the area. That's you, that we know. I can't go more down. I mean, there are drives over here, but I don't think we can pass this. Can we go through here? Is this what we have to do? Oh. Not even clickable anymore. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay. Wait, is that a thing we can go down? No, okay. Because that's water, so. Better sign down. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Fake fan casual viewer saying hi and sending hugs. Hello, Antoine. Sending you hugs too. And this game is pretty. I want to play it. You should play it. It is pretty. No, I want to. Stop moving. Want to. Ugh, okay. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Most military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown into it. That's a guy, okay. I don't even know what that is. Some kind of machine, an anti-crash register?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
It's like, isn't it taking you hostage?
Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win a...
Oops. Win her back.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What's this? Try to the shopkeep.
Oh, that's the Headless Fawn Rider.
Of course, not knowingly.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong hands. It's unlikely that he ever will.
I've heard about it. I've heard the Headless Fawn Rider rides a Headless Bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
Fucking nerds. Fucking nerd battle. The guy came in back at Roy. Sorry, what are we talking about again?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He pointed at the decapitated figurine. God. Gotta get 3 dead god files, wow. I know very little about... I know a good amount about the game as someone who doesn't play it and doesn't want to play it. And I know that's a lot to do. The 3 dead god files. I think Antoine is at the second one. If I'm not mistaken, I think he has 1 dead god already.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too.
Tiny cap!
I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Yes.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
I will. I'm so happy I have a little figurine! I have a figurine! Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Inspect the knight on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Of course you were. You're such a nerd. I love you, Kim.
A long, long time ago.
Yeah, when he was a kid. Inspect the blue
They're not
uniforms.
all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, it's Cabernet, the old guy who was playing pétanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
That's exactly all these.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Of course, of course. Mm-hmm. It's my friend Gart. In contrast, it's meant to be disheartening as it's out to be.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
Step away from the table and leave. I'm happy I got my little thing. Okay, let's talk to you before we go, of course.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The noise of the projector sounds so real in my speakers, it's crazy. Just a little projector at the back.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Shake your head. It's shameful how insufficient polish presented in this part. Now that your RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travellers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite a collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the wall behind you. There's nothing I'd like to sell. Is Roy high? And if then, what is he on? I don't care. You might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops? You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Actually, that's all I've got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the one carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Harry!
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Probably has a good reason for that. Was it by a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman.
Of course.
Although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
That's so going to be the girl with the drugs, and that's going to be great to go get her.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
I bet.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously. His face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't know, Kim, how you have any kind of love towards Harry. Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do her job better than we can.
It's possible in these parts of town. We ought to find her and discourage her from taking justice into her own hands.
He looks around worried. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Has people from Everard Clare's Union come back to track my gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're really being truthful.
At least I know how I lost my firearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
I wanted to ask my missing gun again. No, I have other business to take care of now. Do I have anything I want to sell? Very cool. Yeah, no, I don't have anything I want to sell. Let's go. Oh.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
When do you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear
You
him.
have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He put the studying the light. No, I don't want the street light. I'm happy without the street light. Is there anything else? I don't think there is. Welcome to the pawn shop. Thank you. No, we're good. Okay, here we go. Bye-bye. Okay, let's go see the man that was screaming just a second ago. Before I went into the pawn shop. Let's look at this and then look at you. I'm sure I'll learn stuff from you. Okay, this is what I want to talk about.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever up.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Release the lever.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Close the water lock on Wednesday. To get to the coast, you need to use the panel to close the water lock. It's been blocked pending repairs, which should be done by Wednesday morning. This will open up a new area in Martinez. Leave.
Evening, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami
Yeah,
with an
what the fuck
old
is this?
hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Do you know what caused this wreckage? Princess smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami? Points at his face.
Sure thing.
He gets a slice of salami.
Want some too, officer?
Turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment and decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami to the man and chews on it. What's with the lever that does nothing? Well, I know that already. I don't need to ask. Isn't there another thing here? There's this too. Oh! Fingerless gloves! What do they help me with? Electrochemistry, and that's Half-Light, okay. What are both of those? Half-Light is 2, and Electrochemistry is also 2. Half-Light is 3 thanks to that, but... It's a sleigh. Go to Party Planet. Of course that's the one you like, loved, and loved by drugs. That's the body they control for 10 people. Which ones look better? The funny thing is that they kind of look like the ones I actually have. It should be in there. That's mine. That I wear when it's cold. They took inspo from me, true. They made mine dirty. But I'm going to keep the other ones because they're black and white and it looks better with the rest of the outfits. That looks better, so. They're neither stats I really care for her. So, you know. Ooh. Oh, it's just a sign.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Attempt to reconstruct what happened here.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle. These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
I mean, I had 72% of success rate, so I feel like it's not that much. Never solve it. Yeah, that's because you go to the drugs and violence part, not to the Sherlock Holmes part. So your stats aren't going to work for that. Looks like the same tire tracks I saw earlier. Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Nice. That's the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Your little map stuff on here. That's so funny. Look at the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Look at the broken post.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
Also, Zeke, next time you do a session with Helen, you'll have to send me Helen's stats, because I want to know now what kind of all of this she has. Look at the sign.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
We should compare.
Within the past 72 hours.
Look at the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
Whee! What was the model of his phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Why is it Caprice 40?
It's about the right size. And the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Why is the Linéaire G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Blink.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
God, at least, like, when I do stuff like that, it makes me feel better about Kim, because I'm like, you know, Harry has so many issues, but at least he can do it. And he's like, well, at least he does that kind of part of the job right. When you don't have that, I'm like... Oh, I can speak to him. Yes, I want to speak to him.
Any theories about what happened here?
Yes, I do. Some top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake their hand. Okay, that's really a concern. It looks like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I think it was a Capri 40.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
Yeah, I have no idea who it could have been. Have some idea who it might have been.
Oh,
Had to tell someone really cool and courageous. Does someone dangerous perhaps somehow connected to the murder?
the traffic hooliganism? I hope not. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Try to come up with a convincing explanation for the driver's action.
Somewhere in the depths of your alcohol-addled soul, you find a few threads that you can weave into a story.
This could have only been, post-dramatically, Jacob
The tip-top tourney champion?
Why Jacob After the ultimate untimely death of his dear friend and fellow racers Alfie Delatraz at Fjordhammer, Jacob was desperately chasing death on a racetrack, but death eluded him.
The lieutenant patiently listens to the words coming from your mouth.
Why is this a success? I thought it was going to be the link like, well, the tire tracks seem similar to the tire tracks we've seen on the scene of the crime, so it would make sense if the driver was the same person, or the car was the same car, because then they would have maybe escaped from the murder scene this way. Like, it's only a few days ago, the murder was a few days ago. Like, there's links to be made between those two. After quitting his frustration, he became a recluse, a ghost driver, searching for the death in the street of Revachol, speeding.
Jumping canals at night? If I was Jacob Irv, I wouldn't drive in Martinez. The roads are awful. In conclusion, it's a colorful theory, but I don't believe Jacob Irv did this. Should we go?
No, we need to find Jacob for tragedy strikes. A second thought, this doesn't really warrant an investigation. The thing is, I want to investigate this, but I don't want to investigate the fact it's Jacob I don't think it's Jacob But if I say on second thought, this doesn't really warrant an investigation, I'm scared that, like, when I come back on Wednesday, it's going to be like, well, you don't care about this anyway, so. It's silly, it's fine. No, we don't. We need to find Jacob
If we must.
Time. Did you do the Did you do the quest?
I'm not expecting him to get far with this. The lieutenant consoles himself.
Okay. Perfect. Find the traffic hooligan. I did not. Did you even know anything about Jacob Did you get any Jacob nest in your let's play, in your playthrough? Doesn't tell me what the fuck I can get girly pop. I know nothing about her. I'm really tapping in all of the parts of the game that you haven't played. Maybe I need to wait until Wednesday then to go here to go get the girly pop, because I'm guessing she might be over here. Can't go through here. What else can I do? What time is like end of day? At 22, okay. I failed for Monday, so it's fine. I'm going to watch your let's play. It's going to be like at this part of the game you've already like went with the fascists on top of the thing and you're screaming violence at everyone across Martinez. And I'm just here being like, ooh, there was a road thing here. You managed to become best friend with Evrard. Like, can I do anything? You managed to become best friend with Evrard, and now you're fully corrupt cop going around. Kim has abandoned you. I wonder how common it is in this game to finish the game without having found the murderer. Game would never abandon me. I wouldn't be mad at Kim if he decided to abandon you if abandon Harry if incredible if he decides to go with the racist. That's this one. +1 concentration and -1 suggestion. This is +1 physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. If that, I hope he would. Exactly, same. Like, if you directly go to the fucking guy at the top of the thing and you're like, yes, I'm going to join you, I want Kim to be like, okay, bye, and never come back. Conceptualization I have at 4, so I don't think I need the +1. -1 suggestion. And I can get a free on suggestions like twice, so that's good, okay. I just have -2 savoir-faire. Because of the trousers and the shoes. Well, I'm excited to not have that -2 anymore when I change shoes and pants. Can I go here? No, I can't go up here. Okay. Where the fuck is that driver? Was there a thing here? No, okay. Rien me va, avec les hommes ont mangé le monde. Je vais même pas changer le monde, mais il y en a pas au bout des doigts. Because he said she was supposed to be around here somewhere, but it's not her, so... Okay. Who knows how long it'll take for that driver to show. Yeah, she could also just not be here right now. That's also possible. It's because he told me... Like, it's because he told me, oh, she should be around here. So I was like... She must be here now, but that's true that she also could just not be here right now. And that's fine. And I can go back and check for her later. I, don't get frustrated, but like, I have in my head always like the kind of list of like all that I need to do. And so I'm like, oh, this very obvious quest, let's do the full quest now. And you can't do this in this game because you have so much that like doesn't work as a linear story. And so I'm just like, let me take this fucking body off the rail. And it's like, no, you need to wait. And I'm like, but please.
There he still is, looking right through you.
I don't care. How much am I to get this? Yes, I would like to unlock, please. Because it just tells me I don't have enough, but it doesn't tell me how much I need. How many points do I have? I have 90 out of 100, okay. And I'm guessing once I get to 100, then I can choose either I do one of those or I do that. Probably. Ugh. What? Oh, okay, he was just getting another one. Okay. I was like, oh. Were you on the ground, bestie? Okay, what do I need to do then? Because I was on my, like, snitch quest. Gartia has told you about some unruly Union men in the mess of the hole in the Wellington rag. They're not here today. They'll likely eventually show up, so that I can't do yet. Apparently there's been a pissing match between the Precinct 31 and Precinct 37. Ask him about the initial inspection of the dead bodies done. Well, I haven't done the initial inspection of the dead body yet, so... The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off with a bottle of alcohol. I refuse to do this. That is the thing I can't do right now. End of daily debrief will be at 22. Join him in the Wheeling Ragged's balcony after 22. Due to some confusion of the game René and Gaston are playing, you threw one of the pétanque boules far in the sea. The shot was excellent, but now you owe them a boule, or at least a similar looking metal sphere. I don't have one right now. I can go sell my shit as well. I can do that in a minute. Inspect the body. Equipment complicated. Yeah. You need 20 real to pay for your room. I don't have 20 real, and I have paid for today. It's unclear how you should go about finding the tiny piece of plastic in the world as used as this. That you can just stumble across it down the line. Miracle happens. Who has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. There's something she wants to tell you. You just have to present her with your badge to hear it. And I don't have my badge. Someone reported the hanging at the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light on the events. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Keep searching for the caller. This may take some time. Find a way into the secret passages. Okay, sing karaoke. Get a hold of a song on tape. First, you should find the vehicle the driver used for the escapade. And that's on Wednesday. Okay. Well, I'm going to go sell my little bottles and stuff. The thing that I'm interested in as well is that there is clearly a door here. And that's out of the whirling rag, so I kind of want to go here. I'm guessing it's through the door that we can knock on, but we can't access because the person has not been opening their door. But at some point we can probably go in, so I'll try that. I'll try knocking there as well, again. Fuck you! Okay,
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, "One, your..."
Thank you, bye-bye. I'm making Martinez a better place with my bottle picking, one bottle at a time. Because I can't talk to any of us men, so I'm a bit annoyed at that. I would have loved to be able to talk to the people a little bit. Or do some karaoke! Okay.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay. So we're going to need to find the key, I guess. Okay, that doesn't open either. Okay. Well, Lieutenant, you got one of the rooms logically, so... Seems like I still can't do anything about this fucking door. What else do I have as, like, items and stuff? Tools. I have chain cutters. Okay. Can't do anything else with the door, I'm guessing. Would be weird if now I could, because I don't have anything more.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What's in the backseat of the fascist car?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay. Can I do that now? Can I get another one? Yes, unlock. Confirm. Okay. Let's go internalize it. How much time will it take? 30 minutes? Perfect. Okay. Thank you, Kim. Okay.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labo Utopia, nods approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly when turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. The Arbor is a prime area of suspicion. Sorry, in our opinion, are the dockworkers involved in the killing?
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Okay, so it's back to 100 every time, okay.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
I mean, we know it was a group of like multiple guys, so...
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes the tips from his flask. Good talking to you, gotta run. The quote, yay. What quote is the quote? Is it a well-known quote amongst the Disco Elysium community? Magic Head makes ultimate quivers. Not soft and weak like other men. More than enough to please a woman. Please, Kim, go. No. Oh, I never realized that I can make Harry's head move while doing this. It has been a limited use, but thank you. Nah, not the community, just hitting an eye. Oh, that's cute though. Go behind me, Kim. I don't want you to be in front of the racists. Thank you.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I don't like that this is very high. Yeah, okay, leave. I don't have anything else to tell you. The only two options I have I don't like, so. Is there anything I've missed in here? Manifesto? Book La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4. Oh. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism. I was going to say, is it a fucking Communist Manifesto? It is a Communist Manifesto. Oh, I am going to read that. Don't worry about me. Offers a radical Matzovian perspective of a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of the head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
White antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
I didn't know if that was a symbol of communism. Why Frisell?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, see what catches
To
your
your
eye.
disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Only
Just
this one.
column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns.
You need a pose for that one.
Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Let's show you the editor's
Comrade,
note.
as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée.
Du cristal à la
This
fumée.
was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism.
It's just very funny to me. German is off. Yes, it is. I agree. It's just very funny. So like, Kunst and Kultur, and then it goes back on.
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée.
À la
Unlike many publications which are content
Which is
to
not how you said that
spoon-feed their
before.
readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
You wouldn't say going à la fumée. You say going en fumée. To be careful, because enfumé and enfumé are two different words. So en space fumée is like going up in smokes, blowing up in smoke rather, and enfumé is being full of like there's smoke all around you and you're in a like room full of smoke or something. Also means fooling someone, so you gotta be careful. In one word.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today.
Whisper.
Yours in struggle, the editors.
Whisper, Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international development.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine.
American.
The table of contents unfolds before you.
American. What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Yes.
Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you.
Because it sounds more cultured.
It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand.
Exactly. It's the same exact reason why most of this game uses French. Like, I mean, there is another reason which is very obvious, which is the fact that France is a country that colonized a lot, so it makes sense that in an alternate version of our world, France would have colonized more and become more settled everywhere and have more stuff everywhere, and so there would be... You speak Valda? Of course you fucking do. And then, of course, you know, would make more sense. But it's the exact same reason why a lot of tech is in English, and the names are in English even in other languages, and a lot of things are in French in other things. It's the same exact reason. It's just, it sounds better, and it makes sense, and it creates a form of community for the people that understand, like they say, for the privileged enough. That's why, like... it makes me sometimes a little sad when I'm reading a book in English and have a word in it and I'm like, oh, that sounds pompous, because it's a French word, so I know what it means because we have the exact same word, but it's just more used in French than in English. And then I read it and I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever, let's move on. And then I hear people being like, this is such a fancy word, this is like so, like, they're using such like interesting language and such like words that no one knows what they mean and stuff, or people being like, oh my god, I don't know that word, and I'm like, this is such a basic word to me. Ooh, like, you know, it's a sense of elitism that comes with having that kind of baggage and stuff. And you gotta check yourself sometimes and be careful about that. But yeah, sometimes it makes me sad because I'm like, please read more books so you can get the literacy and realize when people are using words just because they sound fancy and when they're actually using words for their good use. I have had that so many times with Taylor Swift songs where she will add a word and I'm like, this sounds out of place within the song. Like, yes, it makes sense, but also it sounds so fucking out of place. And then people are like, oh my god, she's like Shakespeare. And I'm like, no, not in that specific way, at least.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
Yes. Clip Studio Paint. Once again, before it got radicalized, Clip Studio Paint when it was still a communist thing.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Just a moment, what is Tip Top Tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers.
Let's see what these communists have to say about it. Bestie! You're a communist! What do you mean?
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
I love that, like, Kim is just watching us be, like, standing up, reading through this entire thing. In the middle. Like, it's end of day, the shift's almost done, but he has to just... Ah, nice. He has to just watch us do this. And I feel so bad for him.
So, all of it, basically.
Kim has so much... He really does. They really send the fucking babysitter. Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Those are cool names, though. Wait, why aren't these real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
Conceptualization, I hate to tell you this, but you need to learn more about trans people and meet more trans people. You really need to, like, vary your friend group and add more trans people, and you'll see that this is not that bonkers of a name. What's so bad about sponsorships? I mean, I know what's so bad about sponsorships. I don't need to add that.
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Go fuck yourself. Here we go.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure. Well, you're right, I really am just in for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Yeah, that's why people watch F1. Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
No, I guess not.
Well, there you have it. No reason to get hung up on the pretentious ramblings of a few young men. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay, let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
If I do this, do I just get not the fucking thing anymore? Damn communists should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it went for the wild pines, all the smoochers would have a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital would reach a reasonable accommodation? Why should I have have anything to do with me? The issue, right, is that, I mean, it's because it's Harry, so you're like decomposing the thought to like the base bare minimum of the thing and like kind of like first approach to it. Because yes, charging rent to live somewhere is pretty outrageous when you think about it for more than 5 minutes. But I don't think he means it in the way that I mean it. And with the reservations and things making it not possible right now that I also know. But I will say that charging rent to somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer G. Martin remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. It's true, the rentiers have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one of these days. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Put the magazine away. And here we go.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Can go get the body again.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Bonuses. All endurance wild check unlocked learning cap for endurance race to 4. Okay. Yeah, I need to go to the thing again. Okay. Oh, the church is here. I see. Okay. So we're here and it has to connect whatever. Okay, okay. So that's all that I'm going to get unlocked. Oh, here is the thing. I see. That's all I'm going to unlock on Wednesday. I understand. I understand. The fuck is this? Okay. Let's go, Kim. Let's go, Kim. Oh, I don't know if I can go back from out there. Cause I am closer technically, but I can't go back from here. So. Yeah. Okay. Be easier to just get back from here, actually. Let's go, Kim. Let's go, Kim. Let's try to get the body down. Let's try to get the body down. Let's try to get the body down. We'll still have 1 hour before it's the end of the day. Boom, boom, boom. We still have 1 hour, and then they'll take it all away. Let's take the body down. Let's take the body down. Let's take the body. Let's take the body. Let's take the body down. And I'm going to fail my check. But we can try. A man can dream.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below, as you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Let me save. Okay, I'll save later. As you breathe it in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach is wring itself empty. With your hand on your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand by it. Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Can we get this set? These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is it exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line on the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 rial, unadjusted for rank.
So that's 11,000, 16,000, 21,000 rial, something along those lines. Ching, baby, not to the boots.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
That's not what I mean.
Of course.
I just wanted to say catching because that's funny.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boots.
A small bell-like sound fills the air. like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
I don't have porcelain, but I do have a mug. Give me a second. Here we go. Okay. No. No, that doesn't work. Ah, wait, I have another mug. That might work better. And this one has a cat on the thing. Here we go. That's much better. If you hold it like that, it's actually what? Something like that works. Okay. Yeah, that was better. Here we go. No, it's because the other one is a weird thing. It has a lot of paint inside, so that's why it was a bit. And I don't know what exactly materials that is. It's just that that one was a bit farther, so I was like, if the other one works, I'm going to try it.
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
It sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the line.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. This looks like the serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the trying ball point of his pen to his tongue. E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Pulls boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Better not even try.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
I can just feel that it was going to be a thing of like, the fucking leg comes off, and I don't want that. And also, I have a bunch of stuff now. And also, I don't have anything in physique. That was going to end bad. There you go.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashed belt used for airlifting cargoes.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is a reinforced kind for air transport. My brains tell me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
I got +5. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope was reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming the dog workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
He politely raises an eyebrow. Makes sense. Believably mundane.
70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion. How much am I at now? 28! Going strong.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off and look at
The
the corpse.
cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
It begs
An
the
intricate web
tattoos.
of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is that a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
Why are you crying, Zeke? We're missing something here.
I agree.
A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal capped ampoule. Ampoule is a light bulb. And clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. Just crying because of the nice tragic lines. I see. That's very valid. I get that. It's a really nice flavor of existentialism. Like, it's not too gimmicky. Like, sometimes Tales Noir, a bit of their sides like that, were a little bit gimmicky. This is nice.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting then.
A sound, a shrill flash,
Ooh, that's
followed
nice.
by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
It really looks like oil painting. It's so nice.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry on the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
It is. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
It's a nice picture of a grotesque corpse. Yeah, but also it looks like a very good study, all paint study of a body that I've seen. So I'm just like, makes me think of that. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Yes. Thank you, Kim. I will make sure to not sell it. He hands you a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's not larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his
Look at him in
skin
the
as
eye.
colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Didn't think that would succeed, but I'm very happy it did. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Coppo. It was love all along.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the course appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's not what's written here. You can come back to look at my face anytime you want. Ask me your little questions, freshen your memory, create associations, remind yourself of your mortality. Copolopo. So how do we get it down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once it's done.
He stops to think and checks his notes. We've been thorough. Do you have any plans to get him down?
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
70 points of experience? Don't fucking mind it if I fucking do. Okay. What do I want? All of these are 4, all of these are 4, except for suggestion. That's 3, that's all 3, that's all. 3 except Sour Fair is 2. Okay, Charm Man and Woman play Puppet Master. I'm not interested in that. Sneak under the nose. Stun at immense panache. Maths machines, pick locks and pockets. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Quickest to react, untouchable man. See, hear, smell everything, let no detail go unnoticed. Ready, aim, fire. I'll do perception, I think. There you go.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Maybe we can ask for help from the other. I have no idea. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
God, got a bunch of new shit. Oopsie, sorry. Seems like a hassle. Let's not do it. Can someone else do it? Maybe we should shoot him down? That's not a good idea.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Point to it. There, the buckle holds the bat together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Say nothing, let him shoot.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms.
Oh well. I love the haha, let's go. Oh well.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing. I want to let him like focus and do his thing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Aw, sorry, Kim.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
I get it, Kim. Same. Same.
You idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Maybe we can ask for help for the... Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He poses and shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The pieces shine in the outstretched hand.
I only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight
The
first.
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
I love that the hangman is telling me this.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Point at the gun and the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
What the fuck?
The buckle explodes.
Well, okay.
Coming loose with a whir.
The best thing about this is I almost took the gun coordination one when leveling up before, and I was like, actually I won't because I won't need to shoot that much. But I almost took it.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you.
Thank you, thank you.
Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Oh.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Well, that's done. I'm at fucking 78 again. You've been policed.
Ace is high.
He wants to give me a high five. Kim wants to give me a high five. So the lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap
The
it.
ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol. especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries.
I'm winning. I don't care that this game isn't about winning. I'm fucking winning. Yeah! You're so cute.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
People didn't know before that. Oh, I can put Haces high. It's the Elysium Civil War was the first war to use the aerodramatic. Sorry. You didn't know you could win at Disco Elysium. I proved it. Aren't you jealous that you couldn't do Aces high with Kim? Oh, if I do it, I get 1+ empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. Of course I'm fucking going to do that. The Elysium Civil War wasn't the first war to see the use of aerostatic aircraft on both sides. It was the longest. For 8 years, folded multi-rotors aircraft crisscrossed in the air above Revachol. Ozone face à la mer and the Face à la mer and the Arcade Islands. They made sweeps over the sandy beaches and shot each other out of the blue sky, then sank at the wreck of the bottom of the sea. The Aces high were the custom of the revolutionary side, performed by squadron mates after landing. Lieutenant Kitsuragi likes it. Why is that? Is Kitsuragi and Hayao Miyazaki types that always dreamed of being a pilot but was never able to be a pilot because of his bad eyesight? Maybe that, or he has family there. Maybe his dad was a pilot or something. I love the illustration for that one as well. That's really pretty.
I knew these guys were
I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. Can I save? No. I just won some points with Kim. I'm scared now that I'm going to lose them. His voice is deeply approving. Yeah. His voice is deeply approving, true. Yeah, we are. I got a problem with it.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Usually happens when you move rot. God, I'm starting to need to actually move this to be able to see my stuff. Fun.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Alright, give him back his gun.
I would suggest we interview Everhart and Joyce, the leader of the Union and the Wild Pines rep. But we've already done that, so it's up to you, detective. Take us where we need to be.
Oh, thank you, Kim. Kim is the best. He's like... First of all, I'm so fucking glad he gave back the gun. But also, I would suggest we interview Eva and Joyce. I've already done this. I've been doing so good, actually.
He trusts you have plenty of things in a task chain lined up.
I do, actually, I do. First of all, he's going to see the fucking kid. Oh, we have the picture of the tattoo. Nice. Okay, good. Tools. Yeah. No new tools. I don't know why. Okay.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of the armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Mañana? Yes, I thought it was talking about Mañana.
He's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Curious, my liege. Indeed. And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of our heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Kuno's happy that those two are gay because he feels more valid in the fact that he's gay himself.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
I love how Drama talks. Me too. He talks so nicely. It's like, ooh.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now. Whatever
I
that
think so.
means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's
Get lost.
Okay, well.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Okay. So, I'm going to wait a little bit for the corpse. Oh, we'll just save. Okay. Let's go talk to the guy, actually. And then we'll go back to the corpse, and then we'll, let's go to Mañana. And then we'll go do the end of day talk with, Little Man. Oh, also, we do have to talk, to the cops about the thing that he told me to call the cops about. So I'm going to do that
Inside,
first.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheat.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from the pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50, 100, 1000. The make model of the armor is a Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
I kind of want to ignore Alice and press the button level saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
He's ashamed that this is what he listens to.
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears
Oh,
glow red.
he's so flushy. Aww. Yeah, I won't make him feel ashamed for it. It's fine. Sorry about it. Want to contact the dispatch.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out.
I'll do the steering levers next time. I don't need that now. Okay, let's go. Oh, I can talk to Kid.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Yeah, my hostel room
We can
calls.
pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Okay. Sad. Okay, Kim. Continue tomorrow then. God, it's wild to think that that was all one day. Like, a lot fucking happened. Okay, up. But also that makes sense, because been there for like the morning to 10 PM makes sense. A lot would be happening. So we need to go to the balcony, right? That's where he wants to talk.
Yes?
Nothing. That's not what he wanted to do. He seemed to be following me. End of day debrief with Kim. Join him on the Welling and Wild's balcony after 22 when you're calling it a day. Well, that's what I'm doing. We're on the balcony. Okay. Well, I guess he doesn't want to then.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Yes, that's what I just did, Kim. Alright, let's go. Ah, for fuck's sake.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
He lights a cigarette. Oh my god, he smokes. How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
Yeah, we did it.
I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite the shot.
You inspired me by your confidence. I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. We still have to perform the autopsy, though. But we did do a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great.
This makes me want to put all my points into sharpshooter so that I can just impress Kim all the time.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
He takes a deep drag and looks at the city. That's my forte, unlike most cops. I understand how important communication is in a line of work. I wouldn't say with how I've been acting. The initial interviews, yes. Well, we talked to some people. I wish we didn't have to do any of the interviews. People are treacherous. The initial interviews, yes. Well, we talked to some people.
Including Everard Claire, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one.
And I did so good in front of Everard. I did all of my fucking, roles were perfect.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
Yeah, but I shut the fucker down. I shot that body.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
Kim! That's mean. I did so well with Everard. I did so many good fucking roles with Everard. That's not nice. He's a tough cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. It's a very serviceable name too. I want a different name. One I haven't ruined yet. That's a nice answer, but I don't think that... He didn't say anything. He didn't say anything, but I still got all of my roles good. I mean, technically we got info from him still. We got that he tries to fucking... buy us. I didn't let myself get bought. Would you have rather I got information but let myself be tinted? No. Not for $25.
You can look into the process of changing your name after we finish this investigation. We tried to interview the Wild Palms rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it.
I got so much more money from the Wild Palms.
I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my ID back, Kim. I'm sorry.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Yeah, but I don't know where the fuck my ID is.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I'm training for a long distance run. I want to raise money for charity. Yeah, it's just how we roll in Precinct 31. I don't know why I do the things I do in Gitsuragi. I like to waste time, you know, my mind moves fast, the rest has to keep up. I'm training for a long distance run. I want to raise money for charity.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Yeah. He not thoroughly tapping his fingers on cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thank you, Kim. He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles at me. They give me minuses though, Kim. I have to change them. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
It's Caitlin from Arcane.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
What are your powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the RC is going to show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed someone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on. He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
What happens to people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I mean, if I wanted to give away my gun so badly and I know how to shoot that well... I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
I kinda, in my head, she's been listening this entire time. Gollipop has been getting information for us from, the entire time. Let's say it's a coalition government.
It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
The Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
Sorry, here we go. If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What's that symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who was Dolores Ray?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brows and pulls on a cigarette, a slim white thing in his fingers. Things are bad out here. Points to the city. We need them here, giving us right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? That isn't humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting bourgeois rights. Immigrant liberal kips fucking men are turning into women. Me 2 seconds ago. I'm gay! On second thoughts, I don't have opinion. Let's forget about it. I do like, not in like a I stand that, but in a I think it's cool, interestingly, how much of a fucking neutralist you can be. How much of a like middle neutral person you can be when you don't give your opinion on fucking anything. Like a coward. I mean, it's not a coward, it's a right-wing thing, but you know. Ugh. How much you can be like, I don't know, I don't have an opinion, I don't care. It's like, no. Stand in your boots, Harry. Yep, it's either extreme or extremely neutral. Yes, there's no middle ground. Maybe this one, they've done a... Because I don't want to go full communism in front of Kim. Because he likes them. He likes them. I mean, he doesn't like them anymore, but he's like, they're not all bad. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilance is okay with me.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
He looks at the roundabout. Say nothing and just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
In my head, I see a little, like, thing next to Kim's portrait where it's like goes up and down depending on what I say and if he likes me more or not.
This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on a cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And the Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I don't believe it, but I'll say it for Kim. I hope our investigation will help improve some of the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Task complete. End of day living with Kim. Gain experience plus 30. Level up! Okay, let's see. So I have done my end of the day. Yeah, lots of love to Kim, honestly. So much fucking love to him. Okay, I wanted to do this. Unlock. Confirm. So I can do aces high. There we go. Wanna go to the room with me, Kim? See you in the morning. Bye-bye. We'll miss you. Okay, do I have to close the door? I'll miss you, Kim.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Can he go and like wash himself a little bit before? World tried to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent in a poet. I don't know what you mean by that.
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see yourself, just the outlines of a man. You have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. Maybe I should touch it first to make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. I don't care.
Behold.
Yep.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. Oh, here we go. Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Jesus, finally mad. Okay, the reason I didn't do this when I started this is because that's what I did the first time I played. And I was like, let's see if I do something else, what happens. And yep. That's why I didn't do it. I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom.
You should check yourself for a pulse. Superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't need to. I almost died trying to get that tie, but I heard my heartbeat.
Getting clever appears to make the expression even worse. Now it's mixed with smugness.
Okay. Encyclopedia Formidable 13. Dig into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Attempt to stop the expression. Use your chain cutters to fix the thought. Okay. Let's do this.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past.
Sad.
That's all you know for now.
Tool not in hand. Can I put... Okay, let the mirror be for now. Give me a second.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law officer in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been established my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I'm kind of happy that I had the blurred one for so long because I like it more than the portraits. I can do some kind of superstar afterwards, okay. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. I want to change the tool from this to this. What? Yeah, I like the blurred.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
Nice.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Why do I have so many fucking accessories for this stream?
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
If you're wondering, those are for some reason in my alcohol marker box. My old ass alcohol marker like pot that I have. None of them work anymore because they're all dried out because they are years and years old and I haven't used them since I was a teenager. But I still have them and I have those pliers with them for some reason.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Skip on the video. Okay, I'll do that later then. Here we go. Oh, I wanted to do the door as well. See if the door fucking happens. Okay, let's go sleep.
The bed is cold and not. The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't. And then sleep doesn't come.
Ah, I know that. I know that part. But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why? Because you have insomnia and that's how your brain works.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Well, that's the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts, fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
I wish it was that easy. God, if it was that easy, my life would be so much easier. Oh. Dream world? There's a dream world in here? Fucking love a dream world. Oh, it's so sparkly. Oh. Good thing I changed. Who would be too muchy? Anything else? Before inventory. Yes, it is. Okay, anyway. Of course you do. I mean, I love it too. Okay.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. As someone who was born in a military hospital, yeah.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me.
Bloated corpse of a drunk. It's not all bloated corpse, it's bloated corpse of a drunk that happens to look like us.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Islas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
I can't come back from this.
You're not coming back from
Thank you, limbic system.
Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
My mind is tired and broken.
Your mind is what now? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
I will bring up the fact that last night my dream was that I was in my house and for some reason there were scorpions and snakes, and I was trying to not get bitten by any of them, and I got stung by a scorpion by accident, and I was like really praying it didn't have any venom before I killed it. And I was trying to escape the snakes, and it was like a weird insect like infestation situation, and not a like horror movie situation. I don't know if I rested well from that sleep. As someone who has never been hungover, I would say having a bad dream is a type of hungover, for sure. The amount of time I wake up, I'm like, ugh. God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Doesn't have to go to the factory, he's a policeman. Oh, I have +1 health. Nice, I'm full health. Grab that bottle. Grab it. Take the bottle. Take the bottle. It's time to make money. Grab that bottle. Thank you.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream, uplift and rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Yeah, but that has happened to me too many times, waking up from sleeping and feeling even more tired than when I went to sleep, so I'm not that worried. I know it's supposed to be worrying, but I'm like, this is just day to day, I'm fine. No, it's not that I really feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Yeah, waking up is always the worst part. No, I can't take this. I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days?
Yes.
Basically, a week.
Yes.
Let's be honest. 2 weeks.
Yes.
Maybe 3. You won't make it.
You will.
Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do it without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I don't care to have my spark. I don't need drugs. Okay. Let's go.
The door is closed. Still nothing. Still nothing.
Surprised he woke up at 7:30. Ooh, they are here. Amazing. Yes, where is Kim? Can go talk to them now. We're cleaning you up, boy. No alcohol, no drugs. Good morning. Good morning. You run to us. Good morning.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Yes. What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here.
He's still with his fucking bird.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men God told us about yesterday? Yes, they are. There are many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements? Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately.
Yes.
We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
I love that he's like, this is a free game. You can do whatever you want. And I'm like, no, I want to talk to them.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I am.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Nice. Okay. I want to talk to the lady first. Hello, madam.
Just a moment.
Odoman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
The cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic. Give her your phone, Gart.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to you with a
I'm
worried
glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything's alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
I hope you're going to be fine and your husband and their friend isn't fucking dead and left you behind.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
No. What's this expedition? I'm just waiting for the game to tell me if I can ask to use maybe Kim's radio to make her do her phone call, because like, or like be like, oh, give us the info so we can do the phone call for you and go to the place to do the phone call, because I'm going to help you, lady. What's this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping
The
them?
waterlock broke.
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The waterlock on the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
It seemed like some maniac crashed in a motor carriage into it. Probably Jacob Earth.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome. I'm so happy I can help you, Lena. That's why I do anything in this game. Any info I get, anything I'm learning, I am here for Lena. I don't care about the rest. Okay, we'll go fuck themselves. As long as Lena is happy,
you're welcome.
I'm winning.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast,
we will.
please
We'll
do
find your
keep an
husband
eye
and
out
bring
for
him
my
back.
husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here and when or if I get here. Except it's
Oh,
house.
you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Yeah, it's normal. I'm like helping people. So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What's cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's what I've been doing for this entire time with the calendar. It's not actually what they do, but that's fine. If certain since impressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Kim, apologize.
My apologies, ma'am.
Nice.
I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Kim! Be polite.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Yeah, it's like, honestly, is it having fun? Like, it's scientists are trying to prove if rumored creatures are yes or no rumored or are fictitious. And in some cases they are, and in some cases they aren't. Most are not real, but they have been cases of you look up into a thing that's supposed to be a legend and then realize that actually it's not. Like, I'm sorry, but krakens or, what's that called? Like giant sharks. Those used to be legends and stuff, and now we know that they are ginormous octopuses and, I don't remember the name of them, but also ginormous sharks that either used to exist or still probably exist in the abyss. Like, it's an actual thing.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
And also, the scientists that do it, they're not like little unimpressed people that are like, ooh, I'm so sure they're all real. No, they're actually interested in knowing like the reason for those myths and legends, or if the creature is actually real.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you studied. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Yes! This is the... fuck you, Kim. This is the important roles.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Go see the body. Go talk to the workers. I'm here with Lena. Cryptic extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just one.
That's such a fucking old ass married couple.
Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
She says immediately. Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history.
Oh yeah, the tardigrades. Tardigrades are really cool.
Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world? I don't understand why you prolong life. Being alive is terrible. Intended to live forever as a symbol. Was preparing for the end of time she wanted to witness and record the Twilight proceedings. Immortal bacteria, immortal geologist. That's too wild. You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
What's the biggest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
But Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too?
The lieutenant pauses thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it.
Yeah!
Let's talk about cryptids.
Yes, Kim! Let's go.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur.
He's having fun too. He's on the cryptid train with us.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange lights?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate on the nature of this luminance further. Just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
We've been here for like 20 minutes. I love this.
No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
Hui.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
I agree.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
Is there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's going to tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Koldamama Dakwa. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Cold Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
I do really like the fact that they're putting in some stuff that are very easily scientifically disproven and some stuff that do actually exist. Like tardigrades are a thing that exists, and this is clearly just an echo.
Kolda Mama Dakwa can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
A whisper light and low?
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they?
Her eyes light up behind her glasses.
Although the low part is a little ironic. The Kolda Mama Dakwa makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Lieutenant looks at her skeptically.
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Why is Mama Dakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Dakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Psst. They cancel each other out.
They cancel each other out? You didn't need to psst twice.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
I do love that thanks to Encyclopedia being so high, which I need to make even higher for the other thing. For the what's it called? The mirror. I just get all of the info and I seem so fucking smart.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Kolda Mama Dakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad. Interesting. What about...
What about what?
I'm going to end it here because I don't... Dangerous is not... I don't really care about that. And I think like 3 out of 4, good average. Kim is getting tired. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Tell me more about moral, looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Aww. Let's try again. If you were trying to meet him on the street, what would you look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair.
Of course he does.
Usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing. He'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Aww.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
Oh no, don't be ashamed.
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he just divorced. We hit it off and, well, here we are.
Yay!
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
You have. Yeah, I'll do the insects and then we can move on.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
I said tell me more about the rare insects your husband is
The
looking for.
lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
You're right, don't have time for the insect fight right now. Let's talk about something
Of course,
else.
dear.
Sorry, that's all for now. Thank you. Okay, I wanted to check something with the mic. Can I do anything with that? Because I could with the superstar. What are you doing? Okay, no, I can't. Okay, let's talk to Guard.
Can I help you?
Guard, there's another thing at the well.
Another thing. Great.
The phone line is dead.
And the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Is it true there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Goodbye. I need to be careful though with the money, because I need to get the money to him. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Do you know what's behind that
your
door?
presence. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Okay. Bye-bye. Okay, let's see. Go. Hello, you. It's a bowl. To spit in it for tobacco. Photo of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside. Here we
Over
go.
here.
She snaps her fingers.
Let me handle this.
Zoe says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
I'm in no trouble. I'm here to do my job is all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
She sees that we're wearing the fucking tank top.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
She points to the man standing in the middle of the room.
That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer. A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Oh, racism. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What you're going to do to me? No, okay. I'm fine with the rest. It's fun because before I could, like, I think talk to everyone, but now I can only talk to him.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Look out the window. It's not the time yet. Mysterious door scene.
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
This is where you say your bed.
Did that Monica have giant, like, bestie? What the fuck? Okay.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note he's leaving it to you. I love you, Kim, and I know it's because I'm the main character of this fucking game, but also, you should do some work sometimes. We need to talk about the man hanged in the back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
You turned he's fucking like dead on the ground because we haven't taken care of him yet. We just shoot him fucking down.
He was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One is missing the outsole.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Titus is staring at you with the head tilted. I found 8 set of footprints, but only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think we could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
He points to the lieutenant. I want to check how much I'm at. 38, okay.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
You mean these boots?
He raises his worker's boots, size 36, steel reinforced toe. Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck. Yeah, we did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
Haha, so you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Okay, so that's one done. Well, at least that went fast. Now we know who killed. I mean, we went here to get the body down and know who killed them. We got that. Can go back now. When did the hanging accident? Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Glad we cleared that up.
So am I. Now, how about you get the fuck out of my town?
He killed the guy for stepping out of line? What? Is Mr. Titus Hardy here a fascist? No, sir. He is not. Get to the bottom of it. Ask again.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is
Chaise
the method
électrique.
of capital punishment in Revachol.
And in France until the 1970s.
During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
No, in France it wasn't in the 70s. It was until the 1970s. Guillotine. It being in French threw me off. Also, yes, that is exceedingly recent that it stopped in the 1970s. But you know.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says as if it's worse than dying. It can be. Like, I'm just doing my job. What if it is different? To enforce the law, you just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much, I can't really remember anyone stood behind the bars. And Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
I wonder if it's because one of the islands owned by France because of colonialism is l'île de la Réunion, so the Reunion Island. I wonder if that's why. A little dig at colonialism and how shit France is doing with their islands. Yes, but look, I'm just doing my job. That's all. Which one is the least worst? Look, I'm just doing my job. That's all. I hate that answer.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
It is.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
The lieutenant replies dryly. Who got the shot that night? I know it's him, I don't know. When did the hanging accident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
The fixers returns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax.
He takes a sip.
We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs in chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
She turns to you.
Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
I'm going to ask you again, Titus. Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeated, Joe clumped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in the Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNA's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNA's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
It is. Okay, besides crime against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle out of his mouth.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of the flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you say?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Okay. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Yeah, that's why I didn't ask that first thing.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
I mean, when you look at what they actually teach you in cop school, no, they don't.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? Have you heard any reports of screams?
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Actually,
fuck!
They're admirably surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Wasn't he a trained killer from Orange's Special Forces? Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did the overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Right, I have another question about the
Like
lynching.
what, Copper?
Who called the shots that time?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk batters her lips as she tilts her head.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. One of them was more completed than others. No, seriously, who calls the shots around here? Addresses the Metal Titus.
That's for the courts in Le Jardin to decide.
Le Jardin.
Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
This one I don't think should be good. I kind of want to do it, but also I don't think it will bring anything positive. So what we're going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
I'm going to take off now. Let's go. Okay.
Was that? Could it be? The Col de Mama Dakwa? No. It's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Hold very still and hope the bird comes and perch on your shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Go then, leave. Leave like everything else.
So it does. It's gone. All that's left for you is the disco.
Nice. Okay. Let's go. Hello, Kuno.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Kim, I love you, but we've told you like 100 times you don't remember shit, so maybe you've been like, come on, you know what it is. No, we've told you 100 times, you don't fucking know shit. Why don't you know what uses... Why don't you know what use are you? No, not saying that. Actually, I could have forgotten what a field autopsy is. You have another pair of gloves? Yeah, let's get back to this later. I have forgotten.
It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes notes, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
You need a scalpel for it?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I have gardening gloves. Maybe they are enough.
They are better than nothing. Tell you what, I perform the anatomical side of things while you will take notes.
Okay, where should I take these notes?
In your paperwork, officer, just fill out the field autopsy form.
You're not going to believe this. I think I've lost my paperwork.
Now they only have one paperwork too.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
I still have my disco trousers?
Yes, barely. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually, but only if it helps move things along.
I'm sorry I lost everything. Yeah, but it's going to tell me you're sorry, cop, again. I want to be disco cop. I'm sorry I lost everything.
Yes, well...
The lieutenant doesn't know what to say.
It's okay to cry, Runkari.
Let's work off yours for now.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
He hands you a notebook and his pen. Open the notebook and fill the autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin 1 assistant.
That's you.
Write Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The
Cor-
next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Write it down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Right, approximately 42.
He nods.
Race?
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Mundi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex?
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death?
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Right, 040351.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment?
None. At least not after the initial examination.
I'm sure, didn't the footprint look like he was carried over? Agreed, no treatment. I'm not so sure. What's next? What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprint look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
Of course, that's what you write in chat, okay? That's what you get hung up on.
Somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Jim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
It reminds me that there's an artist I follow online that buys like those red paper notebooks, and I'm like, sketchbooks, and I'm like, I want one. Would I use it? Yes. Would I finish it and like be something I use often? Maybe not, but it's cool. I want to draw on red paper. One external examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto the side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, it will have fucking ripped his fucking legs out.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down.
Ligature mark.
Game on! Yeah, the lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these shell cutters, well, the rubber gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
It cannot be retried. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck.
It didn't change anything.
Swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together. Sweat forms.
Thank fuck. Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his fingers along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
He pulls down the mat on the pants.
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
He struggles to turn the corpse on his side.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Write it down. This scaring is extensive, way more than a lot of officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's hand in his, inspects it, and then moves on to the other end. Let the lieutenant work alone.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
poor little guy. Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
Nope.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in a prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaw. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looked at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I write NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Write NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck. Visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. A pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse bloated lower abdomen briefly. Writes it down, keeps the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
One bite mark.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a postmortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator of the scene has confessed to causing it postmortem.
Hello, Kuno.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
I love it. He's like, okay.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
B. Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. Finish the autopsy. What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Turns the page back.
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious to its surroundings. The field autopsy form describes his state in 3 parts.
Take a peek at Kim's notes.
You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible.
Try to understand what the lieutenant has written about the case at hand. Ah, no. Search for something about you. Oh, so there it is. Yeah, that's
It's very hard to draw conclusions. All you can make out is that he is in a hurry to solve the case. The tempo of the handwriting says as much, and that there are a lot of notes in there. Most of them are made prior to arriving at the scene, in preparation. It's not spelled out explicitly, but the lieutenant fears a tear is forming between the liberal moralist establishment of Revachol and her populist citizenry. This populist force, a potpourri of far right and left, is exemplified in the Débardeurs Union. Their strike, if allowed to escalate into violence, adds to the growing sense of civil war in the city. He's extremely neutral, even in his notes. But avoiding this escalation is Kim's primary concern when dealing with the situation in Martinez.
Oh, so here it is.
What?
Description of the noise.
All right. Bite marks, contusions on head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck.
3. Ligature marks. Finish the autopsy.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
A. Opinion. Fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death.
Fatal.
It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Okay. This. I have multiple stuff I can do. I have some kind of superstar that I do want to do. But also, I would like to start getting more of everything for sure. Because I have encyclopedia for upstairs that I can, for the mirror thing that I can do. But also having better stats for the question at the guys to be like intimidation to them would be great. 40 maybe? This is when it's starting to be interesting with those stats, 'cause it's not just for one thing. It's like you have plenty of stuff you want to do. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. The good thing is, like, whatever I end up doing right now, at least I know the next one is soon, so it won't be. Please active lie detect lies. Practice the art of persuasion. I don't know which one would be better for the guys, though. The fuck was that? Yeah, it's authority, so I think the authority one then. There we go, level up. What now? Give him back his notebook.
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse. I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Well...
Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
3%? That's what that... 3%? I know that even Nan is coming and be like, ah! You know what? I don't care. This is... this is a game thanking me for my kindness, because y'all don't see my luck at gacha games usually. This is extremely rare that I'm doing that good on that many kind of tries. When I play... what the hell, sure. When I play dice games, when I play gacha games, I have the worst luck of all. This is reparation from everything that I've been through. The only thing is that you haven't seen me pull on lads, you haven't seen me pull on Project Sekai, you haven't seen me play D&D and stuff, so you don't know. But this is retribution. What the fuck?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Like, the game... I wanted to go fucking... fight the fascists twice, and they wouldn't let me. It's because they were like, no, you need your rolls for something else. What the fuck? I was so expecting it to have to do it like a bunch of times and do one of these to get it or whatever. Okay, I'll take that. I love the reaction though. I love it so much. I could do, honestly, what the fuck is this flavor? I am at the point where I've done like 3, yeah, this is my 3rd time playing Disco Elysium on stream. I could do a fucking reel with all the time. I am shocked by the luck I've been having on the rolls. Like, I have enough of them to do that, and that is wild. Okay, put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion collar.
I see it.
The lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open on the red pages.
Kuno is silent.
Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your fingers in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Kuno's voice is hushed.
Quivering with awe.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wiggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
He searches his pocket for something. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot to look that he's doing animation. I'm like,
your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
I got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
My pigs! Kuno's starting to like us.
What? What is it?
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. It feels light.
Looks like we need to add one more item to your injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament marked the fractured hip bone. It was all treatment?
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
You think so?
I did not just come up with this. I've had my doubts since you showed me the tracks, officer. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him? There is no satisfactory explanation. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did, foolhardily. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost. There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him?
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer
You're
one
not.
theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
You're not intellectually sloppy. What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
I'll bag him and I feel like I'd rather have him be gone today and then tomorrow we can do the whole other part of Martinez. Let's bag him, take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away, you walk alone for the rest of the day.
Alright.
He takes the shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic off the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag him to the motor carriage.
Aces high. For the rest of the world, the Aces High is just a cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hotfixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Yeah. Okay, great. So, should I do... What should I do? Okay. Items. Interact. Here we go. The ballot. Mushroom on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button or something that could pierce skin, flesh and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
I'll do that later. Okay. Let's do this and then finish for today. I'm kind of tempted to just get more authority so that way I can get to the guys quicker and then I'll do my encyclopedia and my thing. But also I could do encyclopedia because for the mirror thing, because then while Kim is not here anyway, I have time to get more authority. Yeah, I'll do that. Or do I do the superstar? I'll do superstar and then get more authority and the mirror can wait. Here we go. Unlock. Here we go. Superstar is important. Hopla. And now we save. And now we save again because I never trust saves. Here we go. Statistician as always, Lieutenant. Thank you, Lieutenant. Here we go. Oopsie. Here we go. Confirm. And next time I may not have to do all of this anymore because I will probably have this working. Ah, God. I don't know why the world said, in general, gacha is not your thing. You won't get that much luck, except if it's like the start of a new game because they make it extra lucky for you on purpose so that you play more. This, though... Second screen, yeah, I'm praying for second screen as well. I'll get the adaptator tomorrow, so hopefully, hopefully it's good. But yeah, Disco though is like, you've paid for the game, you can get all the luck you want. Like you're on the second screen working. Yeah, I'm not going to roll any dice because I'm scared of the results. I don't want to like twist my luck. Just need this thing, this adapter thing, and hopefully works a wonder. But yeah, this was fun. So today we managed to... I didn't do what I usually do, which is a recap on everything, but it's fine. Got the body down. Got the secret thing on the body that is the secret cause of murder. Talked to the people that dragged the body and hanged it. Still looking for the woman. We don't know where she is. The woman driver, the woman camionneur. Talked more to Mañana. Found new places that we hadn't seen yet. We're looking for Lena's husband. We know that on the third day we have to go and see for the water barrier should be fixed. We have to find our cop little ID thing, and also we have to find the money to slip there for that night because we don't have enough money to get another night in the thing. And Kim is gone for the next session, so we'll see what happens next time. Stuff to do, stuff we've done. And I've done extremely good rolls, as always. Tomorrow I'm off, so no stream tomorrow. But on Friday, art stream, more Mist on Saturday, of course. And co-working stream on Sunday as always. Update on the calendar. I've done 2 more months. I mean, almost 3. I'm halfway through September. Doing the September month. The only reason I haven't finished it is because I was figuring out my second screen because I remembered the Cintiq was somewhere and I had to go get it, and then I had to rearrange the entirety of this room and the room next door to rearrange stuff. So then I didn't have time to continue. But I'm going to continue after stream probably. I'm going to try to have September and November done tonight, and then tomorrow I can do the last 2 months, September and October, and then tomorrow I do November, December, and hopefully finish managing the whole, making sure it's a good PDF, making sure everything's in its place, and export it nicely, and then I can put it on Coffee, and it should be, hopefully, I'm going to try really, really hard to make sure that it is on Coffee this week. Crossing fingers that I managed to do it this week, because that way it's done. You have all the time in the world to get the calendar and do whatever you want with it, so I'm going to try to do that. If I can finish it tomorrow, I'd be very happy with it. If I don't, be done by Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, hopefully. Yes, I don't have anything else to say, I'm thinking. Yeah, no, I think that's all. Thank you all for watching stream, for hanging out. That was very fun. I didn't think I was going to have that much luck about that many things. Every time I do any good roll in this game, I am shocked beyond anything. But yes, I'll go here. Thank you all for hanging out, and I'll see you on Friday. Bye bye.